Excellent. YouTube is now live. Let's pin this comment. Is Riptide the new Nausicaa Sergeant? Well, this time it was a power nerf instead of a provision nerf. Sunday tourney time. Hello and welcome to weekly Moshcraft Community Tournament number 96. We got a packed roster this time. Trees, Yanevsky, Rogbros, friend of the show. Cyrus, Lesnie, Ladder Ape, which is, this is, for those who don't know, this is Beetle Gruff CCG. We got Cigaretto, Mastigos, Ivkato, which is, I think, Manhunt in Twitch. It's not the old Ivkato. Ninja Pang, multiple time champion. Gandalf. Whoa, Gandalf is in. Hello. GWENT Open. Qualifier champion, I think. And other, like, he's pro player. Young Face, Ekko, Destiny is all, and L by Power. All right, this is pretty exciting. We got 4 decks. We didn't have any restrictions on Witcher Trio decks, but I don't think anybody has brought them. Hopefully, I have discouraged people from playing that stuff. But now there's a lot of like Blades of Glory, Renfree, which is probably the same thing. I'm guessing is what I haven't looked at the decks yet. I'm gonna go ahead and activate the bracket. No, Miyamoto, nice. Oh, I gotta. No, I changed my mind. I gotta actually also check in everybody. Okay. Let's go ahead and start the tournament. Activate the bracket. And Gandalf gets a bye. Clearly rigged, as everybody saw me rig it just now. Live, on stream, caught cheating. All right, let's go ahead and start the tournament. And then start round 1. So, Gandalf gets a bye. Trees versus Lesnie. Yanevsky versus Ladder Ape. Cyrus the Great versus Ekko, Rogbros versus Mastigos. Destiny's All versus Ninja Pang. Young Face versus Cigaretto. Ivkato versus El by Power. I'm spoiled for choice. What do you guys, which game do you guys think we should watch? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 7. Type in chat the game you think we should watch. I have literally zero idea what's good these days. Nobody knows what's good these days. Because it's like 2 days into the season. I got a 4. Rogbros versus Mastigos is a vote. 5. Destiny versus Ninja Pang. Yeah, that's interesting as well. Any other votes? Got another 4. People want to see Rogbros Mastigos. People want to see Destiny versus Ninja. Okay, 4 and 5. Any tiebreaker votes? 4 or 5? 4, 5, 4, 5. We got 2 people saying 4, 2 people saying 5. Come on, there's like 70 people watching. Some of you have an opinion. Ask Derp. Pick a random. Okay, I'm gonna. Trees has 3 Nilfgaard decks. Hold on. No. Wait 1 minute. Sorry. I might be removing trees. Unless they show up in, maximum votes for 5. All right. We will watch Destiny versus Ninja Pang. Let me add myself as a spectator real quick so we don't forget. Okay. If Trees is here, if anybody has a way of getting hold of them, let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to be removing them shortly. Because the rules clearly say 4 decks, 4 factions. It's their first time joining the tournament, and they did put in 4 decks. Space them. So I'm hoping that like if they're in my chat, I want to give them a chance. If you're here, Trees, say something, please. If not, I have no choice but to remove you. Space them. Shoot them out the airlock. All right, Trees. Sorry, but you need to provide. You need to. The rules say four factions. Hey, Eichmann. I see you were too chicken to join this week. It's okay. We'll see you next week. We got Gandalf as well. Wait, Trees just joined again? No, has been removed. Technical loss. They were given a technical loss. That means Lesnie will advance to the next round and play against Gandalf. No worries, Aita. Okay, so since we're gonna watch Destiny versus Ninja Pang, let's take a look at their decks. We got Blaze of Glory, Renfrey. We have Inspired Zeal with Demavand, Blue Dream Roche. So this is like Alumni Spellweaver, Alumni Roche Blue Dream. Shoop NG with Artifacts. And Collusion Syndicate with with pulling the strings. 2 pulling the strings. From Ninja Bank. And then Destiny is all. Has brought Deathwish Erendite. Looks like a kind of a control SD, unitless SD. Muzzle, Heatwave, All God, Precision Strike. We see NR Shield Wall with Triss, Adalia. So this is Temerian. This is Temerian spam. And then Masquerade Ball Imprisonment. So a control-y lineup, I would say. Let's see what the bans were. Destiny's Deathwish deck was banned. And Ninja Pang's NR Zeal Roche Blue Dream was banned. So it's going to be Renfrey, Blaze of Glory. It's going to be Shoop Soldier's Artifact and Collusion Pirate's Cove versus Control Precision Strike, Temerian Spam, and Scenario Imprisonment. So Ninja Pang's decks against these two at least will be looking to bleed probably. Control and bleed, whereas Destiny will have to try and defend against the tempo. Both of these decks have good tempo. Let's see how it goes. So game 1. From Blue Coin, we have Ninja Pang with Renfree Blaze of Glory, and Destiny is all playing Scoia'tael from Red. Control deck versus essentially a point slam deck. This should be I don't see it being easy for Destiny. We'll have to see how round 1 goes, because Destiny has a lot of control cards in hand, which are usually what you probably want to play more of in round 3 to try and break Leader and Yalmar and those things. Just checking to make sure everything looks good. YouTube, let me know if anything is not looking good on your end, please. All right, so Ninja Pang opens with Darren, and he puts, I think, Iris in the graveyard, which boosts every unit in the deck by 1. It's a lot of carryover. The Darren Iris combo is very strong in this deck. Kind of importantly, Ninja Pang didn't draw Burna or Coral, but he does have the Mask and Tursach Skirmisher, so this artifact will play for 7 points and 1 thinning. Whereas Destiny's proactivity is kind of lacking. Yes, all the games have started. You should be able to do your bans. Leon, what's your name? Are you Trees?
About Tridam Ultimatum.
Is this your username? You're Cigarettive. Okay. You're against Youngface. So what you gotta do is on this page, click on the deck you want to ban. If you want to see your opponent's decks, you gotta go to the players page. So you go and find Youngface, and you go look at their decks like this. So this is their Nature's Gift deck, their Vampires deck, Pirates deck, Shield Wall. Sorry, I should have done this sooner if this is your first tournament. And then in your game, you gotta click on one of these leaders and then click ban. If you did that and it didn't work, try refreshing. Sometimes it doesn't go through.
The Golden Dragon.
So we see Ninja Pang plays Doragary to lock the Elven Swordmaster, and also play Renfree's Gang. Goes up by a lot of points, essentially discouraging Destiny from committing further to this round, I think. Question for Destiny is, does he have reach? And he doesn't really. So he's gonna pass. Will Ninja Pang try and bleed out Leader Simless? Or just take a long run? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, there's a Discord. But, like, people have had this problem before. They're on this page and they think they can't do the ban. Like, make sure you're logged in the top right. Sometimes it shows your username, but you're not actually logged in. Just refresh the page, make sure you're logged in, and then you click the thing, you click the yellow button that appears. And that should make it work. Um,
You can kiss my tail goodbye.
round has started. Other people have been able to do their bans. Rent free is one, can't even proc thrive yet. Okay, so you've tapped on Leon, you've tapped on the thing to ban. If you scroll down, is there an option to is there like a yellow button you can press?
We stand before the Queen of Skellige.
Crack and eat me ghoulies. Looky.
Or weird. Like yours has been okay. Here, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reset your series. Try to do your ban again.
No Black Banner!
Just turning client things, guys. Sorry about that. So Destiny played Sabertooth Tiger. Ninja Pang played Burna. Destiny played Dolbathana Bowman, and Ninja Pang passed. Destiny was able to play... Like, Sabertooth Tiger is kind of an important card in this deck. If you have... I mean, just because it's like a unit that does damage and you can kill everything else that shows up. But in this matchup, I'm not sure how important it really is, because there's a lot of ways for... Like, this deck is good against engines. It's not very good into this point slam. Ninja doesn't get the coral that they were looking for. But you look at these boosted units, and you realize why this deck is strong. It's because these discard cards got buffed. This bear got buffed. Bear Witchers have gotten buffed. These are all things that the council has buffed. These are all like buffs to what they consider are like, oh, we want to boost an archetype. But instead, all they've done is buff point slam. And so, and they keep like nerfing rent free, but it doesn't matter, right? So like, because what's like, you could play this deck instead of rent free, you can play Compass. It would work just fine. Like you can make nerf like you can nerf rent free to 15 to 16 provisions. People can still play this deck. It's really not that big a deal. Another issue for Ninja Pang is having Jutta in hand. But I suspect that they don't mind playing it because maybe they get rent-free Gluttony. Yeah, I see your ban is complete. Siga, just stay in game, and like if you're on like the main menu, you should get an invite like it's a friendly game. Gonna message Rogbros on Discord, make sure he's... So I'll find on Discord. I don't know if he checks Discord anymore. Squirrel's kind of inconsequential. It's just a card to play. It's probably Destiny's other offering target. And the bear might end up being a muzzle target. He had been streaming for 9 hours. Ah, okay.
Exactly what I'd hoped for.
Jutta is just played from hand for 8 points. Ultimately, Ninja Pan kind of knows he has enough points, probably, to outpoint the Simless double backup plan precision strike finisher, maybe. But that's what he's hoping for. Triangle to triangle and Simless? Yeah, I guess so.
Not ignorant. Remember to whom you speak.
Which means Simless isn't really a finisher.
We can hide, but there is no escape.
This is elegant.
Unfortunate sequencing, I
Upon
guess.
which your kind dies.
This played for 5, this played for 6. You think Ninja wants Sloth from Ranfrey to try and find Coral? Or yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Let's get this over with. Need a hand? Just chop one off.
This is probably a heat wave. Call the Forest should be a gourd. You're not a problem. It's just turning fine stuff.
They cannot see us.
Yeah, both players have to click ready because they have to pick decks. Then afterwards, the game will start. If that doesn't happen, sometimes it's because one player didn't get the invite. Okay, so it looks like Ninja didn't go for Sloth.
Your descendants, my beloved.
Oh,
Sacrifices for
he
Melis.
didn't need Sloth because he could just do this. He could put Coral in the graveyard and then Fukusia it back out. We'll probably see Muzzle on Coral because why not? It's on Morkvarg instead.
They'll pay for my stolen
Because
birthright.
Renfrey, the options are Gluttony, Damage All, and Wrath. It's going to be Gluttony. And then pass 4, split 6. Split 6 is more points. This won't be more points. It's going to be Gluttony and split 6. Yep. Because Gluttony can be used on either of these two for 11 points.
We'll paint the white frost red!
9-point Proc-War Warrior. And there's just no way that Gord is going to outpoint the Renfrey plus Bear Witcher finisher. Bear Witcher is 10 points. This is 11 plus 6, 17.
I'll cleave you in two.
And Ninja Pang wins by 3. Pretty close game, considering it was a lot closer than I thought it would be, considering like Destiny didn't really have any engines at the end. How would you rate Gwent's Spectator mode? Good enough, I guess. Obviously, a much better system would be like I just make a custom lobby, invite both players. We can have one or more observers, right? It would be great to have replays. We'll be able to observe with a delay. Like the fact that they like all this stuff happens behind the scenes and like sort of automatic makes it very opaque and very buggy. Reset your game? Okay. I will do it again. All right, Leon, your game with Youngface, who is Weeple in my chat, has been reset. Please go ahead and do your ban again. Same bans as before. And you guys should get a new invite. Not even Apex Legends has a replay system. An FPS is a completely different beast than like most. I don't know many FPS games that have that, but like Gwent's replays would literally be like card ID, position, target, leader used. Like you could write a chess notation style replay for a game of Gwent that would be like less than 1 kilobyte per game. I don't really understand why it doesn't exist. Oh, they do? So like Counter-Strike has a replay system? That's cool.
The North shall tuck tail and
So it looks like Ninja Pang is going to be playing Shoop Soldiers against Destiny's Imprisonment scenario deck. This deck has Heatwave and Shoop to answer Masquerade Ball. It also has a lock here, a lock from Redea, a lock from Shoop technically, a lock potentially from Rune Mage. So it has a decent amount of control. We'll have to see how Destiny handles this. Destiny has a Philippe, a Rosa, Usurper, Emir, and even a Batier. And then the usual Thirsty Dames, and but no Pikemen in this deck. Oh yeah, never mind. There's literally one on the board. So Destiny opens with Alpha Pikeman, gives it Veil, which then presents Ninja Pang with the situation. If Ninja wants to... Okay. Ninja's just going to play Rune Mage. To me, this mostly says they're not going to contest around. They're just setting up for it. Because like you can very easily defend the bleed with an artifact Shoop deck. We see Hunting Pack come down to thin. Will we see a Thirsty Dame? Or will it just be like an Emissary?
a moment. I must record to get this down.
You're out? What do you mean? Is there a problem with your game, Leon? Sorry, I know you're on your phone, so... Oh, okay.
I shall not repeat
Cool.
Emir's mistakes.
Like, I don't know why in the year of our Lord 2025 you would ever, like, have a video game without a replay and observer system. Like, we had this stuff in the 90s. This is the new technology. And there's far more demand for it now with streaming and YouTube and, like, you know, the internet existing.
Please wait, Your Excellency. I'm falling behind.
It's like, why wouldn't you just have that? Just have it be part. Like, what do you mean? Why don't you have it? It's not like it's not cutting corners. It's cutting the middle part. It's free marketing for your game. Like, what do you mean? One bleed on Rune Mage means it can be cooed if needed.
Axes out! Ready to board!
Yeah, StarCraft, not on launch, but eventually got a feature where you could resume from a replay. So you and I could have played a practice game, and then we load a replay together, and we play from minute 12 onward. Like, hey, what happens if I hadn't attacked there? Let's find out.
My, the Van Moorland.
Stuff like that is why I never understood, like... Whoa, a lock. A leader child used to answer the Marine. I guess locking this kind of negates 2 engines. And it's not like there's a lot of lock targets in this deck. There's 1 more Marine and a light cav. And this deck has a bunch of other locks and stuff. So Thirsty Dame gets out, hit with the Alba. There's not going to be very many coup targets. So I could see Destiny just playing coup now. Cyrus hasn't been able to... Oh, that sucks.
Rig the sails!
So game 1 was correct, Ekko, but then at game 2 there was a he wasn't in. If you guys can, like, since I'm not observing your game, you can just do it as a friendly. Custom game in Dota. I didn't know Dota had custom games. That's so funny. Because Dota itself used to, like, was started as a custom game, right? But, like, even, like, Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition has a observer feature where, like, people that are playing literally live on ladder can just enable a setting and you can look them up and watch them. So it could be like, we could all watch Paja play with a delay or live from his point of view, or, like, I don't know. Like, we have the technology. Who gets the coin in friendlies? Whatever the was going to be in the game. So in your series, Cyrus was blue coin first, and then your blue coin. So, oh, the person that invites, that sends the invite is blue. Just go watch. No, but, like, it's also fun to watch Pepegas. And it's fun to be able to, like, you can watch, like, a replay as a, like, back in the day I would download StarCraft 2 replays from SC2 reps and watch them on my laptop when I was traveling. Because I'm watching the live game, I can switch different player point of views, I can pause, I can move around, I can check their line of sight.
You need people like me.
Thanks for the follow, Rhinoshik. Yeah, part of why there's such an active Age of Empires scene is because they do have those community features. Like, I used to download every single Morrow replay. He was in Team Mouse Sports. Because he was like, this is back when he played Terran. I really liked his playstyle, and it was like really cool watching from his point of view, like what he was doing and then why. Bro, there's Red Bull tournaments for Age of Empires, Sam, where they literally fly everyone to a castle in Europe. Like, including the casters and analysts. Like, that's just because Red Bull is like based. I'm playing your favorite deck. This is a tournament, Ranishik, so I'm observing Ninja Pang versus Destiny's All. You can see their name. And you can see the bracket here. We do a weekly tournament every Sunday.
Beautiful is of fear, but of danger.
So right there it comes down to answer the Rosa. This is all very normal. Like, when you're against Masquerade Ball, you want to bleed. You want to have a shorter round. Especially with this, like... The Shoop deck wanted to play its... artifacts and stuff. I guess Ku was played and was squirreled in round 1. Oh, interesting that Ku was used on a Marine. And not on Rune Mage. I wonder why. It's not like this deck plays Artot or something.
Beaters, forward! Let the hunt begin.
Problem. One point Rosa? Yeah. There's still one more lock left from Shoop. This Vatier could smurf, though. Like, Destiny can play Philippe now? Oh. What's happening? Oh, it's War Council, right? Destiny could play Philippe now.
Scabbardless swords.
Last man on his post sleeps on an empty stomach.
And then when Philippe gets locked, he could play Vatier. And then be okay, I think. Because you play Philippe, it's going to trigger Artfane. You can give a status and lock with it. Or give a status and then poison. Something. Nope, he's going to play Amir instead.
For traitors.
I'm not sure why he's saving Philippe. This seems like a mistake to me. Like, you have to know Philippe gets answered. Yeah. Emir being out means the only threat now is Usurper. Usurper can be cleaned up by Shoop 13, I believe. Like, I would rather have Emir combo in round 2 than a Vatier with, like, Philippe. Now he still has to play Philippe anyway. Because nothing else is enough points.
Excellent. I'd hoped for a chase.
Oh no, this is tragic.
Drinking can be hazardous to your health.
Like you play Pleep, if it doesn't get locked, you can use that plus the Fang to kill something. And if it does get locked, then you play Vatier, and then you're fine. Destiny knows. Rosa and single deck? What does single deck mean?
All I do for the Empire.
Here comes Shoop 13, by the way. That's what I would do. And then I just like win the game, literally. What he should have done was not click it. Because there's actually nothing that can answer it if he didn't click. Well, Shoop Destroy Random would have been just as good. Never mind. And here comes Shoop 13 damage. Which is exactly how many points there are. Game over. Shoop Yoink if you're... Yeah, well, you're gonna face Ninja Pang next game, so... Good luck, Mastigos. You can do the Shoop Yoink.
I shall flog them into submission.
Don't ask a lady her age. It's unbecoming.
Sorry about the little banner thing on the side. I have to have it on screen for 2 hours. And then we'll be done with it. No Shoop transform. Transform would be trolling. Illusionist once again playing for epic value.
Long live the Emperor.
There's no coup for a second Joachim, so it's gonna have to be Vatier.
None can match the power of Nilfgaard.
Technically, it will live. Well, no, Lydia will kill it.
Proceed according to plan.
Bangs will be... But there's not even anything that good to yoink, you know? At most, it's gonna yoink it. Oh my god, he gets amnesty? No, bro. Ninja Pang, stop. He's dead. Oh god. That's it. This is... Nice prediction, Sam, by the way. Nice prediction. Kill by NG, die by NG. He had like a million more points left. Yeah, welcome back. Tough opponent, tough lineups. Unfortunate. We'll see if we can watch Youngface versus Cigaretto. Since they started latest, I'm wondering if we can maybe catch that game. So Rogros got a technical loss, same with Trees. Trees didn't have the right decks, and then Rogros seems to have passed out. Punished for playing clown cards like Vatier. I mean, you lose that regardless. Like that's you lose. I think you lose that matchup regardless of Vatier. I think Ninja Pang picked the right decks on the right coin. I had a good bat here too. One time. Is Vigo really the most points there? I guess with all the assimilate procs you have. Oh my god, yeah. Nice Vatier. You couldn't play friendlies? Oh, that sucks. What's the issue? Okay, the whole thing crashed. And this in the next round, we already watched Ninja Pang once, so I'm thinking you couldn't play friendlies. Oh, he's there now. Hold on. So this actually like is the first game correct? Cyrus and Weeple. No, Cyrus and Ekko. Sorry. Do you, first one was correct. Okay. And you guys just couldn't get friendlies to happen. Much about in chat is Cyrus the Great. Well, what do you guys want to do? You want me to try and reset it and play through the client? Yeah, I can reset it. Just want to make sure I remember what it was. So the bans were Guerrilla Tactics and Imposter were the bans. In game one, Cyrus played Pirates and lost to Self Wound. Okay. See if I can do this correctly. Don't do your bans yet. Hold on. Okay. Now you can do your bans. And then we'll get to watch the game, maybe. Okay, the players have done their bans. Hopefully an invite will go out, and hopefully it's the right coin. If it's not, are you guys okay to just play it? Like, I think I timed it the way that I did it so that you got, because I did the first game before the bans went through, hopefully that it will follow the coin that it's supposed to. Sometimes it goes by like the first game's coin instead of the second game's coin. I've given up trying to predict it. Where's Kung Fu Rabbit? I don't know. Yeah, it's pinned. The link is pinned, but there you go. I haven't received an invite. Oh. Okay, that worked. So technically, Cyrus should get red coin here, but I don't know. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I got the invite as well. Looks like Cyrus also got it. Ekko should be blue.
Any last words?
Let's see. Okay, right. I mean, coin is a big deal in Gwent, especially in tournaments where you pick a deck based on the coin that you believe you're going to get. I don't think this vampire deck is that much worse on blue. But I don't know. It also kind of depends on how it goes. Looks like they're going to play. Cyrus is going to operator for a flutter. This is a very standard way to open. Because you play Necrotome.
Suffering? Our suffering.
So Ekko's deck is interesting. It's Renfrey Priestess with Erland. But Erland not for the immunity. Just for the like deck buff. See a Necrat come down. Ignimunkus. Actually, it's not even igniable yet. I always forget. Igni is now 25 initiative. Or 25.
History lies buried here.
Mata is super running against Priestess because it can force them to be in hand round 3. So that's a good point. Mata has some power. But there is... usually Priestess decks have a way to deal with, like, 1 mil. Like in round 2, he could just play a Siege Master from hand or something. So far, Ekko is just going for full thinning. Cyrus actually can't answer the Istrid, which is a problem. Cyrus had a lock. This would be the time to play it. But he doesn't. All he has is Riptide. And he already uses Decree. He has Riptide and he has Verena. So he plays Alp.
My lady, allow me.
Secret Service comes out.
I pass on every 10th round. I'm an officer.
Siege Tower gets played with double Siege Master. Right now, Cyrus is just like very happy that this is not a Military deck. Because this many bodies on a board with a Military like would be just so devastating. The real question is, will Cyrus drop a second Flutter? Because he's probably planning to play it to click the Alp soon. It's either a second Flutter, Ice Giant, or Oriana. We needs to have a plan for how to get out around. I guess Jotun is always an option. It looks like he's decided against playing the second Flutter for now. Well, no, if he clicks this, that means he's not playing second Flutter. Cyclops better than Necker? What is Necker? Oh, Fuka, you mean?
Sharpen the boat, boys.
Maybe. Personally, I would have like tried to fit in locks. But you're cooked? What happened, Leon? The game over? But more importantly, did you have fun?
With me, you'll forget your sorrows.
This is an odd choice to play now. the meta. Because it's not like you're ever playing Golden Necker. So all you've done is give your opponent one more playable card. And this is going to get Baroned. The other issue. Oriana comes out. And they get locked. Cyrus has a pass, but he's going to play Protoflatter here. Protoflatter plays for 10 points. Now Rune Mage is going to come out. Probably Griffin Witcher. Oh, what? Oh, he's going to move the Necrorat. No, he can't. Why even play the Siege Ladder? I don't understand. I guess it's technically 6 points, but wasn't the Griffin Witcher like 9 points? What was the result of the second game? I'll just update it manually if I have to. So this Jotun is like Cyrus's last attempt at getting out of the round. He's like decided early on he wasn't going to play Flatters. And then Ekko just plays Dun Banners. Gets more thinning done. And Cyrus is going to get out. Will Strays of Spala be enough? This is 10 points. Yeah, it is actually enough. Wait, it's enough to tie. Uh-oh.
Are you a jester? Is that
Uh-oh.
You shall perish, worm.
vodka?
Your match has been updated. Young Face, you're against Ibkata next round. Okay, so Ekko made a bit of a misplay, kind of a big one. That being said, he still has Roche. But he's also kind of overthinned by one. So he has to go now. Because of the meta, thinning one card. I think, because like next round, Roche would only give him one card. So it's just not even worth playing.
Wanna know why?
So you would have taken the tie? Yeah, since you kind of forced, like, are forced to play round two, you might as well take the tie. Especially when it costs you a Baron. Oh, I should probably mouse over these choices. Sorry. It goes for Stratagem and lowest 10, which is a lot. These Fukas play for 6 points. I don't understand why they're being played. 8 points, like if you play an Ice Giant. But Cyrus is trying stuff. I don't think Cyclops is very good either, honestly. Hey, Burka. The series is
Tap your foot. Come on, give it a lash. Sing along.
shaping up to be very interesting. Ekko won game 1. So you want to play Snowdrop first before you play Griffin Witcher Mentor because there's synergy between the two. Doesn't find Curse Scroll. Instead, it's just going to be double TA. I think Cyrus kind of has the Golden Necker here. Riptide's 9 power. What would Incubus do? Incubus is also weird. I mean, you can give your opponent a 1. You can give yourself like an Alp or something. He just plays a Flutter and he leaders. How does he think he's going to get out of the round? I guess there was only one Flutter in the graveyard anyway, so you don't have to, like, you can play it before you play your Golden Necker. But this has to be the Golden Necker turn. Yeah, if what comes out is Traveling Priestess Cohen, Cyrus might be cooked. Cyrus has to recognize the trouble he's in, or the danger he's in. Like, he's down 16 points. This is 6. I guess. But the thing is, you just auto-win. If you survive this bleed, you auto-win. You gotta recognize your opponent's all in. Because he only has 4 cards. And a Roche. But I guess it doesn't really matter. He wins anyway. This Roche being on the melee row is kind of a big mistake. That is a lot of points. But like, this could have been 2 Necrorats, which I guess wouldn't have mattered, but all that much. But like, you gotta take this seriously. You're down 30 points.
Quick! Move those hooves! Or we'll both be hammed!
Okay, click this, because... What? Guess it doesn't matter. Last Wish. He needs to find Ice Giant. He does find Ice Giant. Ice Giant is more points than Riptide, if he sees it. He does. He's actually ahead. Yeah. So Ekko loses that game. He forfeits because he knows if he didn't 2-0. Cyrus was trying to hold Necker because, like, if you play Necker and they don't play Roche, you're in a bad spot. But that's only true if your opponent didn't get milled by Mata. I think Ekko's biggest mistake that game was actually, like, yes, there was that misplay round one, but I think what led him into that situation was overthinning in round one. Recognizing your opponent plays Mata and playing like a thinner from hand might have been the solution. I'm not sure. Yeah, Cyrus's deck is unique. I mean, you do see people play Jotun in Golden Necker Vampires pretty often, but the Fukas are very, very odd. Or very unusual, I should say. You think if Cohen had come out, Ekko would have won?
Crush those vermin!
Jotun. Okay, so Ekko's going to play the same deck. This time from Blue Coin, which is what he thought he was getting last time, really. And he's against Cyrus's Pirates deck, this time with Dagger 2 Blades. This is Tempest with Seagulls and Funeral Boats.
Suffering.
And even though Seagulls are 6 provisions, he's still playing them. Because he has this deck, and he's not going to let the Balance Council ruin his fun.
Go to hell, I ask you politely.
So Istrid comes down. It's going to be interesting to see if Cyrus fights for this round or not. So Cyrus is going to play Tempest, hoping to get some armor carryover. He does. You can see all these units getting 2 armor each.
Get my rhymes out of your heads.
Snowdrop on the board with Istrid is a lot of points. This deck loves round control, so Istrid also gets clicked. One of these will go back in the deck for sure. And this weather is going to hit a boosted unit. Might see a Feral Bond. No, instead we see actually Arcane Tome into probably Abordage. No, Feral Bond. So Cyrus is just going to thin. And he knows his opponent doesn't have any specials, so there's no risk in playing this. Could play a Brockvar Warrior. 3-2-1 and get 2 armor out of it. Because there's Bloodthirst 3, Cyrus can pick any card he wants. And it is in fact Rock War Warrior. This already gives 1 armor, so another 2 armor would be like 3 armor from 1 card. Pretty good carryover, all things considered.
Alert! To arms! Aye, aye, sir.
Nickers comes out, 33 to 6. This is currently 16 points. Is there enough points in Cyrus's hand to keep playing? Because like you have to ask yourself, what am I gonna do if Ekko passes? Okay, Cyrus is choosing to go. Deploy range. That was 10 points.
Boss doesn't like me.
Renfrey's gang comes out. And this is when Cyrus has to pass. Because he's down 28 points. Like, he needed 28 points, and he's just not getting that at 2 cards. Not without overcommitting. Tourney title? Yeah. It's a manual command. If anybody wants to try Star Trek Fleet Command, use that link. I don't really expect anyone to do it. I still get a little bit of money just for having the banner for 2 hours. That's why I'm doing it. A manual command? You mean an order? I mean like the song, the current song command.
Let's go.
It's lo-fi. Ekko's actually gonna play Rune Mage. And bleed, it seems like. And he gets Reavers. I think Cyrus can just play Croc on Crate here. If he gets locked, he still has a Purify. Oh, okay, he's just gonna play Scenario. That's also kind of cool. He still has Ragnarok left. He didn't draw any of his like seagulls or funeral boats. So I guess his hand is almost too good. He kind of wants his opponent to pass. I don't know. I could be wrong. Ekko kind of has to decide if he's playing further. Looks like he is.
With a Crinfrid Reavers.
Reavers are too hard to resist, right?
What you looking at?
So Strays of Spala come out, which give a great target to Bjorn's Drakkar.
thunder on the seas.
Will we see a leader charge from Cyrus? Because otherwise this just gets cleansed. Yeah, he has to do it. He has to leader and then ping this. Oh, wow. The Secret Service dies. Okay. That's a result, I suppose. Priestess has 3 charges. It's a little awkward right now because no more pincer charges and 1 Siege Master is in the deck. So Ekko doesn't really want to play Siege Master. But like he also doesn't want to play Priestess and he doesn't want to play Marguerite and this is a brick. So Ekko just uses this opportunity to pass. I think that's smart. This is 5 and 2, 7. This would be 6 points. I wonder if leadering the Reaver Hunter was actually more points. I guess it doesn't matter because these are going to hit armor. And Cyrus gets out with 1 leader charge and using a dim moonlight longship. But he did have to use scenario. Now he ends up getting a longer round. So I think it's going to come down to whether or not Ekko is able to find Destroy 8 on his Renfrey. Okay, he does find the siege support. Cyrus does find Ragnarug. It's important. He does have 1 abordage with 3 pirates in hand. Ideally, though, you play abordage into like Justiana, so that like after playing your Hjalmar, right? Funeral boat probably doesn't have an answer because you lock it, it just gets purified. Same. Like there's a lot of engines here. But Cyrus mulligans the Purify. That's very interesting. I feel like, given how much armor you have, Crack was going to get a lot of value if you kept it. But I could be wrong. I guess maybe you figure Hjalmar would then live. So salty to use the rest of the Reaver's art. Yeah, I suppose. This is always tricky when you're against pirates, right? Like, do you lock Croc? On ladder, you don't know if they have Hjalmar. Well, sometimes they don't have Hjalmar. But yeah, you should be saving your lock for Hjalmar, probably. But even if they have Hjalmar, sometimes they don't have a raid card with it. This instance, there's 2 abordage left in the deck, so Ekko probably won't lock the Croc.
I'll gladly help.
I stand corrected. Maybe this is played because they know Cyrus has a Purify and they figure, what's the point in holding it? And it also gives them a card to play. Like, putting some bodies on the board can be valuable against pirates. It's a lot of their damage is from Cataclysm. I'm mesmerized by this cursor. You guys see the little finger clicking? It's a cool little animation. I never noticed it before. Like, why is it wearing metal? Why not Renfrey? That is a good question. I think Renfrey first was probably better. To look for a Destroy 8. It's a gauntlet. Yeah, but do you ever see Geralt wear a gauntlet?
I pass on every 10th round.
So you need Bloodthirst for Abordage. Plays the game for 10,000 hours, doesn't notice a cursor, yeah. Okay, this is the Renfrey. Like you gotta get rid of Dagger. No, you don't, because you have Baron.
Wanna know why?
But he does find Destroy 8. And damage 6, but Destroy... Base copy is 7 points. Maybe 10. Gluttony is 8 points at most. Pass 4 is lowest 10. And there's odd even. Cyrus has to save 2 golds. Had to save 2 golds for Ragnarok, so that's also part of it.
I'll relieve you of that pouch.
Cohen is put back in the deck. Traveling Priestess is drawn. That's a little unfortunate. But it's actually not. I mean, it's kind of necessary. These should get clicked now, right? Wouldn't you? Like, why? Is there a reason not to click? I think next turn is when we're going to see Funeral Boat for Cyrus. Let's see what Ekko does first. Yeah, there's nothing else has a cooldown. I'm not sure why these weren't clicked. You ever destroy 8 the Funeral Boat?
Up the tree you go, lad. Quick now. Retrieve my bolt.
And again, doesn't click this. Why not? Like, getting some vitality that turn was worth something. Worth at least 1 point. Mush is literally incapable of visually experiencing anything in the game. Is thriving right now. Just never really paid attention to the cursor. Attention to the clicking. Like I know there's like different places on the board. Yeah, like. Bye, Snowman. We're clicking dust stuff, but. Oh my god. Yalmar comes down and just hits a bunch of stuff.
Be yourselves, only better.
Hey, Skiko, yeah. Fun games. We're still in round 1. There's already 1 vitality? Sure, but getting more doesn't hurt. There's no reason not to click it. So Destroy 8 was used on Croc. rather than on dagger or on funeral boat. Partly because Croc had armor. And now, Cyrus actually gets abordage off.
None of you lights better get in my way.
And a complete and utter board wipe. Because Clear Skies is actually a card that goes in the graveyard and caused a ping, and then ping caused another ping, and here we go. Hey, Azrael, how's it going? Yeah, I know you're gonna Baron the dagger, but like it then was like it doesn't kill it, it just resets it. I guess the crack was 15 points.
With a hero in our midst.
We got 7 charges here, 9. So this. And then there's a Cohen. There's no reason to click this now, you just wait. Ekko might still have enough points. This is 12 plus 2 and then another 2 here. There's 16 points left for Cyrus. That's a lot. 7 and 9 on the priestesses.
Beauty is all around us, in every living thing.
Yeah, you gotta use it. You know this card is Terror of the Seas. He wants to like get some Cohen value if the priestess gets killed. So the priestess is worth 10, this is worth 11. I guess this is probably the fair way to split it. Dagger goes to 8 eventually. A Roche. There's a 6 and a 6.
Monsters is irresistible.
There's no way this is enough, right? Yeah. Still down 11 points. So in the end, all of the armor carryover plus dagger and Hjalmar ended up being too much points for priestess. Cone big, yeah, not big enough. Interesting game though. Somehow, even though Cyrus is playing, 6 provision seagulls in their deck, they haven't updated their deck. Still worked. Hey, Piof. Okay. So let's go to round 2. I think we're gonna have to watch Gandalf. Hopefully they're not AFK. Let's go ahead and start the round. Mastigos versus Ninja Pang, Young Face versus Eve Kato, Ladder Ape, which is Beetleguff CCG versus Ekko Tianich. And then we got Gandalf versus Lesnie. Let's take a look at the decks. I mean, this is the right Gandalf portrait that I remember. And the decks are Polish. So I'm pretty sure it's the real Gandalf. Oh, you lost? Wait. Right, my bad. I don't know why it wasn't updating your games. Let me fix it. Sorry. So game 2 was... Then game 3 was a win for Cyrus against Priestess. Like so. Okay, that should update. Yeah. So now it's Ladder 8 versus Cyrus. My bad. Okay, Gandalf and Lesnie were both ready. Gandalf's Symbiosis deck got banned. And Lesnie's Mahakam Forge got banned. So Gandalf, one deck is just a traditional Assimilate with Torres, Lydia, Prothence, Stefan. We got a Syndicate Jackpot deck with Imke and Yago. We got a Renfree Kraken deck with Flaminica. And of course the Symbiosis deck that got banned. Meanwhile, Lesnie, Tactical Decision. So this is Renfree Witcher Trio, this time with Vivian, Oriole, and wait. No, this is not Triple Witchers. This is... What's the Eltibalt synergy here? Just Rune Mage? How many? This is a cursed card. This is a cursed card. This is a cursed card. Oh, really? Another cursed card, right? No. I think this means cursed. Yeah. So these two are cursed. Everything else was just a mage that I was looking at. Change it to English? No.
See me smiling? I'm dead serious.
So interesting Polish decks we never saw, though. Krishidoli, you forgot to sign up again? We do it every Sunday. So round 2, Lesnie, Gandalf. You can sign up after this tournament ends. We'll update the tourney command to be next week's tournament. So usually anytime throughout the week, if you just either check on the website, tournaments.play Gwent, or... Okay, so Gandalf playing Jackpot Yago against Lesnie, who's playing Relics, Golden Necker Relics, with Force of Nature, not Carapace. So there's no Operator in this deck. This is not a Self-Eater spam necessarily deck, but... Actually, there's Operator. What am I saying? It's right there. But it wasn't drawn. There's also a Doo-Doo, which is technically a Relic. We saw Self-Eaters and then a Fiend come out. Both players playing very fast. Madame and Saul is a lot of points. This is usually what's done from blue coin and then you pass. Although Gandalf does have like Sewer Raiders and Tax Collectors, like lots of cards they can keep playing, and even Poison.
Blueberries, blueberries.
Lesnie is splitting. Yeah, we do see Sewer Raiders come out. It is... This is 3 points a turn, and this is another 2 points a turn. So it's 5 points a turn plus 1 for every card your opponent plays. effectively usually 6 points a turn against this. This doo-doo is there for like operator, self-eater, and then you do the self-eater, but I'm not sure how effective that's going to be. So Leslie passes because they don't want to get, like, this is, I mean, so many points on this side. I probably wouldn't have passed. Split Piggy, and then if they pass, like, Weavis was a lot of points, maybe? I'm not sure. Not having an operator kind of sucked. Hey, Witcher Lilith. Madame was also 1 per turn. You're right. So it was like 5 or 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 3, 7 points a turn. So I guess it's no surprise that Lesnie passed, but Gandalf is gonna play Novigrad. That's the opener. Then once you play Tax Collector, it goes up to 5 power. There is no Riptide in this deck. There are Unicorns, and Decree is in hand, but there's no operator target. So you can kind of cope and hope that maybe you draw operator, or you draw the one self-eater if you play Unicorns. These Roach and Knickers are still in deck too. So this will get Roach out. Self-Eater is 5 provisions, so we could see an Incubus on a Slice Seductress. But Gandalf's going to open with Imki. And it immediately goes to 8 power. Oh, you're right. Slice Seductress is a 4 now. So you can't even Incubus it out. Incubus is pretty sad. It gets like a 6-point relic and gives their opponent a 4-point Surator. I think you have to play Weavis now. You better put it over here. And that's what we see. Opponent can't pass this game. Get it? Yeah. Leslie doing chat a solid by putting Weavis in the correct spot. Rickshaw comes out and actually kills the Brewis, which wasn't really gonna do much in terms of consume. But it does mess up the tapestry of the painting that was gonna be the Weavis. Leslie's just kind of super stuck. Like, playing a Self-Eater in round 1, all from Red Coin, like, always felt terrible to me when I'm playing these Relics decks. Because then, like, if you draw a Decree or Operator and you don't have the Self-Eater in hand, you just feel like a complete garbage human. Like, does Bruce ever do anything? When you have Necrotome on the board, you can consume stuff to make Necrotome active for some cards. But, yeah, no, not really. We see the Unicorns come out to get ahead. But honestly, like, I'm kind of surprised Gandalf is playing here. He does get this above 6 power. So he can't, like, there was an idea of the Wispus finishing it off. Like, you might be, at least, okay, so Leslie draws Lesser Witch. He was hoping for Self-Eater, but he draws Lesser Witch. Which is, I guess, an okay backup target for Operator. Because then your operator plays for like 8 points. 7 points. Whatever. Still pretty terrible. But it is what we're gonna see. Operator on the back row. For less for Piggy. Oh. Okay, makes sense. Your opponent's gonna have... It's gonna be a while before Gandalf can get Sabbath, but he can certainly kill your pig really fast. Can also just play Fist Deck now.
Remember, this will be our little secret.
Instead he plays Eavesdrop. Still nothing in the graveyard for an Incubus to pull out. Because the community in their wisdom decided to make this a 4 provision card.
Surprisingly clean creatures, as it happens.
Comes Piggy. Gandalf can kill it again, of course. That's what happens. Then we see Failed Experiment come down, get boosted, because otherwise Whispers could kill it. And I think right now you just have to play Whispers and kill the pig. Because otherwise, next turn this apprentice becomes active. And like, what's to stop Gandalf from actually boosting it? And that's what we see. Whispers goes in the back row. You kind of have to, in case you want to Incubus out the piggy. So Gandalf does the poison on Kyronex, but doesn't actually click the Failed Experiment. Because even if he gets ahead, he knows Lesnie's coming back in time. This Imki is now a 2-point a turn engine. Hey, Scourge Whistle, good to see you. There's Doo-Doo.
Coming!
Right. You would have preferred to Doo-Doo the piggy, I guess. Because this Imki is just 6 points. But there was no better option.
With this voice, me lover, I'm already cutting my own throat.
So you want to be at 8 coins at the end of each turn, so that this takes you to 9, and then this boosts by 2. But it is kind of tricky. This is a moment where Gandalf has to decide if he wants to go for the 2-0 or not. And the answer is an emphatic yes, of course. These are not the best Novigrad choices. I hope he knows Helvita's 9 provisions now, because if he... You know, what am I saying? He just goes for the Eternal Fire Priest.
You shall forever shine.
Leader. You see a click, and then Yago come down. Are there any pirates on the board? Ah, Imki is a pirate. I never thought about that. So, Yago push. It's gonna require Lesnie play Golden Necker, and we'll see if that's even enough. These are all 4Ps, so...
You're one sexy witch, and I'm here to please.
You're gonna see Necromancy on, what, a Piggy? Has to be a Piggy, right? Because that's 16 points. This is 13, but then that goes away. Scan Kane.
No, I don't nibble at them.
I don't understand that at all. Weren't Piggies more points? I still probably wouldn't have been enough,
No
but...
worries. Sins of the flesh are my speciality.
He's got 6 coins he can do nothing with. 8 coins. Alright, Gandalf smorks the smork with Yago and wins game 1 from Blue Coin. No hesitation. Just killer instinct. Hey, Shoe Store Kid. Hey, what is OE? Man, the subculture of Gwent chat is just moves at light speeds. I assume that's a cheer for Gandalf. Do we still have a cheer Gandalf command? The cheer command? I don't know. We used to have some cheer commands. I don't know what they are.
The North shall tuck tail and beg for mercy.
So from red coin, Gandalf's going to play red coin, which makes a lot of sense. And Lesnie is going to play Nilfgaard. But this is an Altibald deck. With Vivian. 2 Vivians as the cursed cards to play with Altibald. And of course, Renfrey herself is cursed. There's a lot of thinning in this deck. We got the Hunting Pack, we got the Darylin Soldiers, we got Renfrey's gang.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard!
And both Reins and Altibald are 7 power removal targets. But we'll see how this deck does against Assimilate. Usually you'd want to be, I think, red coin with this against Assimilate, but that's on ladder. Napping Central says hello, guys. From YouTube. That's a name after my own heart. Except I wish I could nap. Okay, so Gandalf plays an emissary. Looking like he wants to pass. We might see a Slave Infantry get played here. How do we activate Hunting Pack in this deck? I guess we do have 2 Albas. No click. Will we see a rune mage into monsters to try and find a consume? We're up currently 11 points if you count TA. I wonder if there's a play where you rune mage in TA and hope that, like, it's too much for them to... No. Instead, we just see a Blightmaker come down. For 8 points. Cyrus won. Double NG, love to hate to see it. We've had good diversity in the tournament. This is the season of NG though. Sergeants are 4 power. You're gonna see a lot more NG on ladder. Okay, we do see the Rune Mage now. Obviously, Gandalf would love to put spying on this Rune Mage. And we're gonna see. Oh, hey, Slave Infantry, let's go. No, Leslie's just gonna play a crossbow. Basically says, I dare you to play Mage Torture, because then I'll just pass. Gandalf says, I don't care.
Perhaps a bit.
I still win a long I win a long round even if I'm down a card. I don't know how you don't pass as Lesnie. Opponent needs to make 19 points. How does Gandalf get 19 points? Never mind. Also... What is OE? Someone fill me in on this. I think Leslie's gonna have to bleed now. Bleed hard. Maybe that's something I don't know. Maybe Gandalf still wins the long round even down a card. And Leslie felt they have to bleed.
You heard about Tridam Ultimatum?
So Lydia is gonna be into assassination.
Though granted, strong and skillfully imposed.
Is there tall punish in this deck? It's just reads actually. Is Attorney still starting soon? No. Oh, I never clicked update.
If it's peace you desire, prepare for war.
I fixed it. Thank you.
And the water, my lord. I trust.
So we see leader come down for Lesnie. Double mage assassins. A lot of tempo. Where is Renfrey? Renfrey's still in the deck. I think we'll see Eltibald get played here. Yeah, Eltibald. Maybe infuse the enemy 7? No. Missing all the locks too is Leslie. Yep, it's happening.
You mistake stars reflected in a pond for the night sky.
So we see Vilgefortz come down on the Eltibald. And it pulls out a Sergeant, which is double unfortunate for Lesnie. Close one, it almost ended. Triss comes down. But Gandalf can just coup the Triss. I think Leslie wanted to be able to play Vivian Oriole. But... Lesnie is going to pass here. Gandalf now has... he's going to have to play Brothans. But he has Torres, Artaud,
Everyone has their secret.
and Stefan.
Everyone.
Like, here's how it's going to go. It's going to be Artaud into Rune Mage, and then Torres to replay the Rune Mage, and then Skellen as the last 3 cards for Gandalf. I'm not sure, like, the Vivian, Renfree, Vivian, Oriole trio is just going to be enough. I think you, mulligan the Roderick? Especially since your Reens might get locked by an Alba that your opponent copied from you. Oh, okay. Mulligan the Reens. Here comes Gandalf. He's going to open with Artaud.
Gotcha.
Into Rune Mage. Didn't even open with a... I would have thought maybe a Mage Sorcerer open. But this Mage Sorcerer is going to be saved for a coup target. Artaud gets locked. Gandalf also still has this leader. Which means he can answer Reens with a ping and a leader now. Here comes Torres into Rune Mage, into Nilfgaard again. He gets a Sergeant. Just to rub salt in the wound, you know? Should be the other Alba here. We will now see Mage Torture come down and give spying. Yep. Mage Torture also can't be locked.
Count once I'm done with you.
I predict Renfree here, looking for damage 6. Gonna play before the Torres? He wanted... like, if there was the Sergeant played on the other side, or a Reens, he wanted to be able to coup it. He wanted to threaten the coup. I think. But maybe his Mage Torture opener was more. Or maybe Gandalf just realizes none of it matters. So that's unfortunate. He was hoping for Sergeant. He gets Rico. Which means now Reens can only remove a 4.
Your continued struggle has grown amusing.
Didn't realize. So it was a rope issue running out of time. Yeah, none of it matters. Yeah. I mean, this matchup's always good for Assimilate anyway, right? Assimilate usually does well, but like after that round 1 and then the round 2, like it was cooked. The Renfri's gone. Reigns at least gets some value. Plays for 11 points. But it's just gonna get locked. The question is, will it be a coup or will it be a informant? Random insight.
Her Grace will not be pleased. I don't know if I should.
Ooh, the Rico, that would be pretty funny. It's a decent Vivian on the Mage Torture. I gotta check my notes for the random insight.
That is all I need.
Yes?
Yeah, Gandalf wins comfortably by 20 points. He's like, what is going on? Let's see if we can watch Ladder Egg versus Cyrus, maybe? If we're quick. Young Face is against Eve Kata, Mastigos is against Ninja Pang. Not too random. Well, I pick which one I'm gonna talk about randomly, but I save them. Like as I like when I read and whatever, if I find stuff, I save it to give a random insight. It's random because it's unrelated to the current conversation. Not because I pulled it out of my butt.
One of the first things you learn in a good... It's not my fault.
Okay, it's been removed. The video's been removed.
There's a lovely story from Alex Batchelor, who used to be the marketing director of the Royal Mail. They couldn't understand it because they had areas of the country where effectively the service was terrible.
So there is another...
Okay. I got it for you. So this is an article on how they rank the greatest albums of all times. And these people actually went through um, and compared how the greatest albums of all time rankings changed over time. So in 2003, Rolling Stone magazine released its 500 greatest albums of all time, placing Beatles' Sgt. Pepper in the top slot. And then when the publication updated its list in 2012, it included the new decade of New Millennium. Not only did the Beatles remain at number one, but the entire top 10 was unchanged. Rolling Stones revised the list in 2010. Again, 2 decades consensus was no more. Beyond What's Going On, jumping from number 6 to number 1, and Pet Sounds remaining locked at number 2. The entire top 10 was unchanged, some albums jumping scores of spots. So here's a 2003 ranking from 20 years ago. And then we've highlighted the top 10 in 2020. But each year's ranking isn't just the same albums shuffled throughout the top 100 slots. Here's the complete ranking from 2020. And nearly a third of the albums were new, never appearing in previous rankings. Hey, Mastigos, thank you for the raid. How did your series go? Looks like you lost to Ninja Pang. My condolences. And looks like Cyrus actually beat Ladder Ape 2-0 as well. So what do you guys want to watch in the next... I'm going to see if we can get into this one. Oops. A third of the albums were new, never appearing in previous rankings. The new albums are Kendrick's To Pimp a Butterfly, Beyonce's Lemonade, and Frank Ocean's Blonde. Other editions have been out for a long time, like Kate Bush's Hounds of Love. This got popular because of Netflix, right? Joy Division's Unknown Pleasures. Some new editions came from even further in the past. Billie Holiday's Lady in Satin made the list in 2020, despite being unranked in 2003, 45 years after its release. In short, beyond accounting for new releases, there must be other factors influencing Rolling Stone's choices. So this project uses Rolling Stone rankings 20 years apart to determine what influences greatness. I'm gonna skip to the end because you can see the rest of it. But basically, Rolling Stone authors are pretty biased, and they're just following the trends. But this is a very cool article. It actually has like shows you how the gender of the greatest list changes over time, what the age of the artist changes, how long after something's been released it's considered great. I don't know. If you're into music, this is a very cool thing to take a look at. Inject them JavaScripts into my veins. Oh, it's all done with Flash actually. All right. Do you guys want to get in the semifinals? Like, I'm still gonna try and see if we can get the game 3 of Young Face versus Eve Kato. But in the semifinals, do you guys want to see Gandalf Cyrus, or do you guys want to see Ninja Pang winner of Young Face Eve Kato? Which plays rain deck? Gandalf has a rain deck. I don't know if we'll see it. And then Ninja Pang, I don't believe has a rain deck. You want Gandalf? No Rangnick for Kato. Young face. Yeah. So if you want rain, it's probably Gandalf. Gandalf Cyrus. Okay, everybody wants to see this one. How did your games go, Mastigus? Always lose, it happens. If you play long enough, you always lose. Let's take a look at Young Faces lists. I don't think I've looked at them yet. You always bring cool lists. So we got Symbiosis and Forest Protector, Eskel. 2 Whisperers, even though there's 7 provisions. Interesting. Whisperers you don't usually see in Symbiosis, but we do here. You can play Whisperers with Equinox. We have Scent of Blood. This is the Vampire Control list with Eskel and Heatwave and Portal. And then we have a Pirates list with Curse of Corruption, Heatwave, and Bran. Spare Witchers, Fucusia. Very interesting list. Kind of like an older school Pirates, but there is a Hjalmar. Raid cards, though, there's just 2 Abordage and 2 Feral Bonds. And then cool deck. His losing. I don't know what you mean. This is Young Face's deck. He usually has his own style. And then there's a Golden Necker Shield Wall deck with Dandelion, Vandergrift, Aguara, Black Rayla, Vandergrift Blade, Anna Stringer. Just a very unique take on Shield Wall. Shield Wall Golden Necker. There's even a Fortune Teller and 2 Wyvern Scale Shields. And 3 locks, yes. 1, 2, 3. The one of them can also be used as an unlock. There's also 1 Secret Service. Vinegar Nanter? No, he's playing right now. He's playing against Yves Kato. In the final match of round 2. He's currently behind 0-1, but they're in game 2, and it's a best of 3, right? So if Young Face wins their second game, then we will get to watch game 3. Otherwise, we just gotta wait. Shield has a lot of goals, yeah. But there's a lot of 6 and 7p golds, right? Nice shackles. It's not gonna work. Oh. Wait, what is this leader? Hold on. What is this leader? Revive? It lets you basically like a built-in Fucusia without the rain. 10k is 10p or less SK unit. Yeah. So what do you guys think? Is this Egern gonna die? Renew's limited to 9. Fukusia's limited to 10. That's why I said like a free Fukusia. But I guess then you don't get the Fukusia body. So yeah. Skellige used to have that. Goddess Tibor. Tibor used to be the Hypothin reveal card. So same leader. They used to revive Sucrus. What we do? Play never give up. Wait, what happened? 16 and 521. Why didn't it work? Oh, did he ping it first? Oh, he forgot about the initiative. Gotcha. Wow. Vatier with Thunderbolt. Two power shoot. Talented. What is best lineup versus control lineup? You want point slam against control. So like in this tournament, here's a deck that does really well against control. Right? Ogroids tend to do okay against control, or decks that get where the cards get value on deploy. I think Fruits probably does okay against control. Tatterwing does okay against control, unless the control is like Swarm Punish. Vilgefort's on what? On a 3, and he gets a defender. Easy. Skillful gameplay. Wait, what is this leader? Is this tactical withdrawal? This ends up being a draw. Is that Fuchsia Briefs? No, Bomblin. Sorry. Easy. Easy. Yeah, SK Witcher is also is good against control. Wait, what? What was that, Shearer? No. No. I think this game, yeah, the series ended, so we're gonna start the next round. It's gonna be Gandalf versus Cyrus and Ninja Pang versus Ivkato. We might see Gandalf Ninja Pang in the finals. I would enjoy that, but we'll see. Oh no! Oh no! Magni? Oh, it's the old Magni. And then Knickers comes out. So old Magni was like the if it's alone on a row, it boosts by 1. Is that the song you want me to play during your game? All right. I missed it. What happened? Did he? Oh, he can't do the lippy. Oh. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Bomb Heaver. That's Spessy. Oh my god. A young Temerian specimen. I'm a little paranoid about not having gotten an invite yet. There it is. Okay. Zero Shine play card in the Shiny row. Yep. Yo, Mirak3 with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Mirak.
I'm not a judge or jury, but I can tell you this. He won't sell anybody out to buy his future. And that, my friends, is called integrity.
Red Monster SC Subhype.
Congrats to Amber Latera, Red Monster SC, Sherlock Ohms, Carmoon, and Chrono Zed. I'm not a judge or jury.
My lads will make sure of that.
So this song was actually requested by Cyrus the Great. So he even picked the soundtrack to his match. Gandalf once again is playing Jackpot from Blue Coin. Crucially though, he draws King of Beggars, although he does have Eavesdrop. He won't be able to play Sewer Raiders that one. He'll probably gonna open Eavesdrop. He's gonna put King of Beggars at the bottom of the deck, and then next turn he's gonna Decree for Madame. He does have. Wait, no, he can't even Madame because he also drew a Sly Seductress. Cyrus is just going to play Fuka.
Easy to forget.
Incubus needs a power up, guys. It's just so tragic at 4. So we're going to get Redanian out and Imki as well. So Gandalf's going to try and get out of the round without playing Madame. He can do that. He does have a few engines. But he also has like a million bricks in hand. So in terms of control, this deck has a Morels and a Freak Show.
What can I say?
No Heat Wave. Question is, will Cyrus let him get out of the round? Cyrus hasn't drawn a Flutter, so he can't Operator here. Gandalf played Saul, so he's getting 5 points a turn right now. He's losing 3 and then another 2. But Gandalf is ahead. So Gandalf can pass. His hand is not great for staying in the round. Yeah. You could argue Cyrus should have played Jotun there to try and get ahead. If I'm Cyrus, I just drop an Incubus and click this. Wait, is that even enough? That might not be enough. Harissa is like a type of hot sauce, right? Homemade sauce recipe usually makes Dijon mustard, ketchup, and mayo, but I'm out of ketchup. Moroccan hot chili sauce. Oh, interesting. So he's forced to play Jotun anyway. Oh, Gandalf is drawing all the bricks. He can't mulligan Sewer Raiders, but he can play Madame to defend the bleed now. And thin a bunch. He doesn't have Novigrad. But crucially, Cyrus still hasn't drawn a Flutter. And this is what like always turns me off from these decks. Is when you miss like your Flutter or your Self-Eater and you can't, like, it just feels so painful. So I end up playing like Triss Butterfly.
Then takes fly, eh?
Cyrus is gonna play Piggy. Gandalf is gonna play Conjurer's Candle. He knows there's no Heat Wave, there's no risk to playing it.
This dance, you
Cyrus is gonna play Mata, which now prevents Gandalf from playing Madame. Mata's been kind of smurfing, honestly. So Gandalf plays Tax Collector. Gets him to 9 coins, pulls out the Redanian. I think you want to play Riptide if you're Cyrus. But I'm not sure. Like, I don't know that this musician hookah business is actually helping him enough. Right? So here comes Riptide. Does take out the Tax Collector. The reason I said you probably want to play it is because, like, when the opponent has Candle, they're going to play around Riptide. I guess Decree could be Verena. Hey, CVW. Try making Tom Lebanese garlic sauce. It's amazing and pretty easy to make. Yeah, I'm a fan of like mayo and garlic and like. Well, what are you trying to make the sauce for? So we see Cyrus play Operator into Necrat.
On that, we find ourselves in agreement.
Of course, Blacksmith comes down as 7 power. One of the benefits of Jackpot. This is what makes it very difficult. Like, Cyrus is that can't really bleed because you don't want to play this, you don't want to play this, you don't want to play this. Because you want to play certain things with Necrotome on the board. Now, he could recognize the situation he's in. Maybe. Like, if he can suss out that Gandalf is... Because Gandalf hasn't played Madame. But that's kind of impossible to tell. Just wondering if you play Golden Necker. And he does. He actually is going to play Golden Necker.
A witch's best friend is a pig.
Ooh.
No doubt.
I think you play Oriana rather than Verena. And it is, in fact, what he does. But this Necrotome is kind of useless. Do we see a leader? No leader. Decree. Will it be Madame? No, it's in fact for Force's Freak Show. Takes out both piggies. No necromancy for Cyrus. Is there even a necromancy in the deck? I guess not. The Gandalf has to get out of this round somehow, like survive this round, and then he wins the next round easily with Madame, in theory. But he's got 3 bricks. Roll with herbs and olives, so I'm just looking something to dip it in. I mean, just olive oil is pretty good. Just toast the bread and dip it in olive oil. Yeah, Parmesan cheese. Like, is there an Alp in the graveyard? There is. $52 points. Now this is actually this has to be killed by Morels. But the second that Gandalf reveals that he doesn't have another poison, Cyrus is gonna go all in. Yeah, we're actually gonna see Yago now.
The contract's sacred. That includes the pay.
He wants to remove every single Necrorat. And just imagine if Necrats are 4 power, how much worse this would be, right? Gandalf keeps 7 coins. He also doesn't have Novigrad in hand this game. He needs 6. He needs 6 for the Morels. I guess that's why. But there's no way I'm passing if I'm Cyrus. I just play Alp here. Start stacking bleeds, knowing I'm going to play Protoflatter. Like, good luck. Like, Gandalf purposefully gave Cyrus a pass. He's like, come on, bro, you're ahead. Take the pass. Take the card. Cyrus says, nope. There's nothing wrong with spreading bleeds, by the way. If they're going to get value, they're going to get value. And, like, next turn, he's going to... Is there an Incubus in the graveyard? There is not. Why isn't there an Incubus in the graveyard? Because this deck only plays one Incubus. I see. I think you just play Decree into Flatter, and you got it to 2-0. Question is, does Cyrus... Like, what does Cyrus put Gandalf on? As these last 3 cards. He knows it's not Novigrad. Does he know there's no Madame? He saw this played from hand. He's gotta suspect. It was Verena. Verena got banished with Last Wish. So, if Cyrus plays Ice Giant, it's actually 7 and 4, 11 points. But instead he's going to play Protoflatter. I guess this is also 7 points. Gandalf forfeits. Gandalf's hand was just too bad. So Cyrus actually goes ahead 1-0 against Gandalf. Well, Gandalf's got to work on his drawing skills because those were some like he was a brick magnet. Now, to be fair, Cyrus didn't draw great either, but that was smart of him to recognize the weakness and just push. So that's game 1. Cyrus goes ahead 1-0 against Gandalf. His vampire deck is gone. Cyrus has to play blue coin now. And he's got to play either Guerrilla Tactics or Enslave. Now, in terms of decks, I don't think we've seen Cyrus on stream play either of these today. His Pirates deck got banned. Liquid 5 is pretty OP? I don't think so. Like, that game was more about Gandalf missing... having like 3 bricks in hand. He also chose to, the meta bricking the. He drew a lot of bricks, but like in round 1, he had 4 bricks after taking mulligans. That's what you got to do against a Yago deck anyway. So this is Cyrus's Scoia'tael deck. It's Golden Necker movement, but it plays Alyssa to play Golden Necker twice. Oh, they're waiting on me. So if you're Cyrus, what do you pick here from Blue Coin? I guess you pick Scoia'tael, right?
The North shall tuck
no, he picked his NG deck, which is Hefty Helga, Battle Stations with Artaud. And Gandalf picks Symbiosis with Aquen. This is non-devotion Symbiosis with Aquen, Tempest, and Eskel. So we'll have to see how this deck deals with Helga. Eskel can kill Helga. And Cyrus mulligans Helga. Looking to find... Okay, that's what he was looking for. He finds the Scorpion. Scorpion's going to be the opener. Pretty sure. With Veil. Indeed it is. You want to see rain? So Rebuke comes down. Cyrus doesn't have a Boohord in hand, but he might actually play Menno for it. I think I would. He plays Joust instead. Okay, we're gonna see Tempest from Gandalf. This is gonna put the Scorpion within removal range of a Rebuke. We're gonna see battle stations get played by Cyrus here. He's gonna play double Diplo. Probably Elven Swordmaster as well. Although he's Devotion, isn't he? No, right?
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion.
Ooh.
Else they will face
Backup plan into Dolbathana Archer, which is a lot of points on the back row. It does activate Fog. You guys. Can y'all hear that on YouTube as well, or is that just here?
There is no escape.
I forget if I'm sending that into the VODs or not. It's a good thing my mods are keeping things in check. Oh wait, they're the leaders of the riot. What was the purpose behind an Elven Seer? It was just a fake, right? Okay, Cyrus is in trouble. Tempo-wise? Gandalf has managed to claw out a lead in tempo without playing Aquin. Or any engines before playing Tempest. And the Magni draws an Artot, which is not the card you want. You wanted another tactic. His hand is very awkward. Will the Seer survive? Nope. You... Full tilt. Oh, Hypecast. Okay, and now we see 8-6. Gandalf is ahead, 8 points to 6. 2-point lead. It's up to Cyrus to try and find something to play to get out of this round. What can he do? He can try going for a Lydia into a Rebuke to at least answer this Duncanel Guardian. That's about the biggest point to play he has, but his time is running out. The rope is roping. The thread is on fire. The blue sparks are approaching the blue hourglass. How will Cyrus deal with this situation? He is mad. His title is literally mad, and he's against the Wild Hunt King on a golden board, and he passes. He takes the loss on even. Oh my god, we've never seen an event like this in Gwent. Symbiosis from Red Coin winning on even. Somebody called the Balance Council. There's been a crime. And this has been a Hypecast. Summon Mashed Potato has been called. Oh boy. Full potato mode. Let's go. Hang on. Gotta get my green screen working. Alright, potato activate. Cyrus lose this match? Maybe. Unts. Murray potato. So there's an Aquan there, and it's pretty awkward, pun intended, for Cyrus to deal with it. Because it's at 7 power, going to 8. I guess like if you had a way to ping it down, you would yoink it, but how do you ping it down? Do you just like Magni a coup and then yoink? Like, that's not great. You know, there's also an Avalok in Gandalf's hand. Okay, it's just Vilgeforce. Kind of makes sense. You can't, like, if Aquan lives, you just lose the game. Aquan living is so many points that you have to deal with it. Problem is, like, Assassination is gone, Scorpion's not available anymore, Joust is gone. And, you know, this is an argument for it. I think Cyrus ran into a lot of these problems from not playing Buhurt in round 1, like I mentally told him to do. If he had played Buhurt, his you know, it would have been a 9 boost instead of a 4 boost, and his Scorpion would have really lived. I guess he was afraid of an Eskel, but if somebody Eskels your Scorpion, you're probably happy anyway. This deck, against Symbiosis, you kind of need those pings to get things within Enslave range or against Coup range. And without it, you're kind of screwed. This Fledgling needs to get answered, but there's no answer to it. Not to mention our Magni is currently a brick, unless we get lucky and either Furcard or Magni draws it. We see a Diviner come down and remove, was it Symbiosis or just Doom? And I mean, Gandalf sees this. When somebody plays Vilgeforce into Imperial Diviner, like, Gandalf's radar immediately activates. He's like, okay, you clearly don't have answers. You clearly have an awkward hand. Because why else would you play this? And he's just going to step on the gas. And he's going to go vroom. That's how that goes. All right. We now go back to the human analysis desk with more analysis. Yes, thank you, Turny Patat. That was great analysis as usual. We now see that Cyrus is in fact doomed. Yes, and I have nothing to add. But let's check in with Grandpa Turtle. Maybe Grandpa Turtle has something to say. Grandpa Turtle, is it as bad as it looks down there? Yes, it's terrible. It's awful. It's worse than my neck. And my neck's pretty awful. All right, thank you, Grandpa Turtle. That was insightful as always. Yeah, maybe one day Avalok sighting, yeah. Avalok got buffed in the Balance Council recently, so it's 9 provisions, and because this is a nature card, it has synergies with the deck. Like because the weather cards are now nature. Basically, Cyrus is doomed. But that's okay. He just has to win the next game. That looks like a tortoise to me. You're not wrong, but Grandpa Tortoise doesn't really have the same ring to it. Well, now we see Avalok Sage come out, or Avalok come down with a fledgling on the board. It's lucky that Cyrus got this Fire Scorpion, by the way. The only, well, actually, it's not lucky. It was guaranteed. The only remaining unit is Hefty Helga. Will Cyrus yoink the Avalok and then play Artot? I feel like that's his win con. I mean, he keep like, because if he coups the joke, okay, he's gonna coup. He's gonna play Fur card and hope that the Fur card doesn't draw. Okay, he's gonna get Helga out. So his hope is to keep Skellen and Artot for the next round? Or like Leader? Like Leader can easily get brick though. I think I would have preferred leadering the Avalok and playing Artot there, but are we gonna at least yoink the Fudge? No, we're not. We're not leadering, right? Because we have no win cons left. Here comes Eskel to answer the Helga. This was always gonna happen. This is an elf. We don't have any elves in our starting deck, so but it's like the tallest Horde Treants. You could yoink the Eskel, but I feel like Avalok is actually a better yoink because this is what 6 and 6, 12 plus 2 assimilate procs 14. Whereas this is currently a 13. Okay. But then your leader is 4 less points. Okay, Cyrus doesn't leader the Avalok. Instead, he's just gonna play or taught into Eskel.
Gotcha, puppet.
This'll be quick.
And he kills the 6 and not the 9. I don't know if that was a rope issue or something else. But Gandalf has got to be happy. Wow, the Pawn Keeper gets Artot to 2 power. The Fog finishes off. Very clean execution by Gandalf. And, you know, like even if Cyrus survives this round, what is he gonna do in round 3? Because Stefan by itself isn't enough. Gandalf's not slowing down. He's going to keep playing. He plays Fall into Rebuke. Thins his deck. And because he knows he has Simless into double Equinox plus Gourd. He has to draw either Simless or Gourd. And he's perfectly fine. Excuse me. Oh, he's actually going to play it. He's just going to 2-0. He's just going to grab the Simless.
Why should I, an elf, a sage, converse with an ape?
67, 48. Will this be enough points? There's one assimilate proc. He's enough by 1 point. Wow. I feel like Gandalf passing there is automatic win, like Simless plus Gourd. Whereas doing what he did? Well, never mind. I guess he knows there's no units left. There's a remedy. Can Gandalf just discard everything? Like, it's open deck list. He knows exactly all the 5 cards that are left.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
He can literally discard everything and win the game. But he can also play it and win the game.
Utmost apologies, gentle sir.
Treason just to put spying on something. And it gets purified. Okay. Well, Gandalf advances to the finals. 2-1. Unsurprising, really, considering how round 1 and 2 went this game. But good deep run by Cyrus, getting to the semifinals. No shame in losing to Gandalf. And he put up a good fight, I thought. So we'll see if we can catch the game 3 of Ninja Pang versus Ivkato. But currently Ivkato is ahead, or Ninja Pang is ahead 1-0. Wait, no, that was game. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so dumb. No, that was 1-1. Shit. Sorry, guys. Okay, hopefully I didn't screw things up. You want to see Rain Deck? I'll play a game of Rain after the tournament. For you. Any mods want to do? Want to do Gamba for game number 3? This time Gandalf has Madame and Novigrad in hand. Round 1. He also has Yago. And he has this thing. This is like, I don't know that you can get a better hand than this. Like, what do you even do as Cyrus?
This way. Upstairs. Sleep, my champion. Rest now.
Guys, you guys have 1 minute to place your bets. There you go. Who wins game 3 and the series? Gandalf or Cyrus the Great? Sorry, YouTube, there's no predictions for you guys. What did Avalok do in beta? It was like in every other deck. Been so long. I don't know about beta, but what you saw it do now, it used to be in every deck just doing this weather thing. But then it just kind of got power crept.
And me alone.
So Cyrus plays the Fire Scorpion. Question is, can he ever catch Gandalf? Let's say he sets aside Vilgefortz for Saul. If he plays Magni into battle stations, like he could, I don't know. He's just gonna coup the Madame, kill it.
Bear away. This way, please.
And get rid of 1 engine. He has to maintain some semblance of reach to prevent the tempo pass from Gandalf.
Maps upside down again.
Gandalf is getting 4 points a turn plus 1 point every time Cyrus plays a card. Here comes Furcart into battle stations. Oh my god, he's gonna run out of time. Cyrus needs to hurry up. Okay, it's gonna be Magni Division into double Obsidian Mirrors. And he even got to click the Scorpion. He also got enough coins somehow. Oh, because of Madame. Okay, so he's got 2 Peaches and 2 Seductresses. I feel like Gandalf should just pass. Right? So your opponent has a ton of engines, but you have a big point lead. And every time you play a card, opponent's going to get 2 points. Like if you play Eventide, he gets 4 points. Yeah. So can Cyrus catch in 1? If he Vilgefortz to Saul, he pulls out a 4 or a 6. Is there a treason?
The Empire will be victorious.
He's gonna yoink it. He's gonna yoink the Saul. Because he has 5 coins, it will boost by 1 point each time. That is enough. He did the math. You can do Cyrus, I don't want to be homeless. Parasol always also bet on Cyrus. Wait. %87% bet on Gandalf. So the people who bet on Cyrus are getting 7-1 odds. That's pretty good odds. I would take those odds. Remedy into Slice of Doctor. So Cyrus is gonna bleed, I wonder if that's the plan.
Abandon your false gods.
So what are my balance council votes? One is reverting Cleaver. One is reverting Shackles.
Better than paying taxes.
So Gandalf plays Blacksmith. Gets the 9 coins. Gets the Redanian out. Over profits by 1, but he's okay with it. Gandalf played Madame and then lost a round. He has a Morels and he has a Freak Show in terms of answers. Cyrus is going to play Artaud, it seems, into another Slice of Actress, maybe?
Looks like some light reading.
And this is kind of annoying. Because Gandalf, like, needs to save these 2 for answering, like, Helga and a Scorpion. And now, like, I guess there's no Eventide, but like clicking this would also give 2 points to the opponent. Yeah, the double mirror was pretty clutch. Especially with the time running out. So Gandalf plays Freak Show is going to answer one of the seductors. That makes sense. Actually gets ahead too. But that is there another? Oh, the other remedy won't actually work. Golgaport's on the Freak Show.
Think you can keep up with a Novigrad lass?
Gives his opponent an engine. Gandalf can't be unhappy about that. He's gonna play Candle and boost once. Twice. And this gets Gandalf ahead.
My prescription, a bit
Just
of
gonna be a
blood.
Peaches. So Cyrus is trying to shorten the round,
Enjoy it.
hoping to get some spenders out of his opponent. And then he wants a short round with Joachim, Helga, Scorpion, and Stefan. Joachim coup Stefan gives him the perfect everything, but he does have to draw Joachim. Not guaranteed. He also crucially has a Purify for a poison, which is a card that Gandalf really... Well, actually, Gandalf can... Yeah, because even if Gandalf plays Failed Experiment,
Sit back, close your eyes. I'll
Cyrus
watch you
could
all away.
Purify it. Gandalf instead opts to go for Imke. He gets it to 10, where it can't be removed by Stefan. Thanks for the follow, YXY. Thank you for snoozing ads, whoever did that.
I will see it done.
Appreciate it.
Nothing tickles my tits quite like a good secret.
So we see Lydia. Wait. Into Eventide, into... Excuse me. Lydia into Eventide, into Sly Seductress. Actually gets it bonded back. That's kind of crazy. Gandalf is no longer ahead. But Cyrus just got a Purify. Like, I think Cyrus plays here. Cyrus Cook losing? I don't know. This is going pretty well for him.
You shall be victorious today.
Because now this is just a 6-point card. Gandalf could find another poison, in theory. He's getting 3 points a turn. 3 points a turn. And 1 coin extra. Because this doesn't boost itself, right? So we're going to see Morels come down. Which gets Cobb out as well. But now Gandalf doesn't really have an answer to Helga, Stefan, Joachim. And I think Cyrus is happy to pass now. Like, yeah, he's down a card, but he's... Like, Helga and Scorpion with Skellen might outpoint Yago. Especially with no, like, King of... Like, what... Like, there's, I guess, Plunders, but they can get removed. Will Cyrus recognize... Because this has Doom on it. Like, he can't play this. Yeah. And Cyrus does pass. So Gandalf gets to keep his leader. He gets to keep his Novigrad. He has Candle on the board. And an extra card. Cyrus draws Joachim. He has an assassination. I think you mulligan Boohurt. Oh, he draws treason. He really wanted to find either Magni or Helga. Or... Okay, he's gonna mulligan the other tactic.
Corporations are people too.
This could end really badly. Joachim should have been put next to tax collector because you have a treason in hand.
My boots got sand aplenty in them.
Is it going to be Helga? Is it going to be Helga or Scorpion? Oh, it's a Scorpion! No! Oh, Cyrus is cooked. Wow. The Magni betrayal. He had to push Aiden because Gandalf had 2 answers to Helga and Scorpion. And he needed to get those answers out. Once he did, he passed, but... it's all kind of irrelevant now. Yeah. Tragic. This is like the most important card in his deck, and he missed it. This is probably the most points. I guess it doesn't matter.
I shall let the provost deal with you.
I mean, Gandalf's gonna play around treason too. It's like not even a question. He's gonna wait. He's gonna play his Yago at the last minute. I think this is the easy assassination. Or maybe this is this. I don't know.
What do you need me to do?
Yeah, Stefan now is probably the correct move. There's assassination. We're gonna see Eventide get played. Urchin gets him to 9. He should spend once and then leave it there. That's exactly what we see. This treason ends up betraying Cyrus once again. GG.
We place our trust in you, eternal flame.
Congratulations on your new homeless lifestyle, Hammerhead Park.
We're seeking a trade. I'd have done it better. But anyway, congratulations.
And Gandalf sends a well played. Good guy Gandalf sends the well played emote. He recognizes that Helga was missed. Obviously. GG. So now we're gonna have, looks like Ninja and Ivkator under game 3. So I'm not gonna try and observe that. It's a close series though. This was not round 2, this was semifinals, but oh well. So Ninja Pang versus Ivkato. Ninja Pang won game 1 with collusion against Ivkato's Death Wish. Ivkato won the Blaze of Glory mirror, but he was on red coin. And so in game 3, he would be playing either Soldiers or Death Wish against either NR or Blaze of Glory. Hey Marishka, welcome in. You're just in time to catch the finals. Kato is Manhunt in my chat. So not the real Kato. I'm not sure why they picked that name. Just a fan, I guess. An admirer. I suppose. Yeah, next time if you can. Awesome. Full Tilt, when are you going to join? Next week. That's what you said last week. Triple promise. Yeah, don't promise. So while we're waiting, Dave sent me a trailer for a new video game. What? It's a dwarf RTS. Indie real-time strategy game. It looks cute. I like that I can see the units and tell what's going on. Very Command and Conquer like theme, I think, but with like a pixel aesthetic. These are obviously like there's harvesters, there's raiders. Oh boy, look at those spiky balls. You know how I feel about spiky balls. Titan 2 early access is out? Yeah, but like, I don't know. That just seems like it's another ARPG, right? Music by Iggy Pawłowski. Does that mean it's like Polish? I'll add it to my wish list probably. Welcome back, Commander. Dwarf Real-Time Strategy Conflict is an RTS game for PC currently in development, taking inspiration from classic RTS games of the 90s while also expanding on the genre with rich, innovative mechanics. Feature land, air, and sea combat, and will have 3 unique factions to play as. Cool. If anybody wants to support this indie game, add it to your wish list. Music is dope. I've been playing Stronghold since yesterday, and I've been having a lot of fun. There's a good chance we'll play more of it after this tournament. Although I did promise I'm going to play Rain. So I'm going to play some Rain after this tournament, and then we're going to play some Stronghold. I may also play Peak with like Sam and others. So that might be a fun stream. It's like a co-op mountain climbing game. I mean, like, I don't really know how it works, but if I can push Sam off a cliff and laugh at his death, like, I think that would be worth it. I don't know. Any fun games you guys are excited about or recently tried and found that you enjoy? Lust Sisters is the top. It's on the new and trending. Is it because like did it get more like reviews because of oh boy. It's actually like alright, never mind. Is it like a reaction to the ones that like the credit card companies? Chess regular Velocro has what's it called? King. Okay, it looks like Ninja Pang actually beat Ivkato. So the finals is going to be Gandalf versus Ninja Pang. That should be an interesting series. Assad. Makes sense. Oh. Little blockers. So like you supercharge your chess pieces. That's cool. I'm personally not I don't think I'm really big into the roguelite or roguelike whatever genre. Like I enjoyed games like Faster Than Light and Balatro and like I don't know. I can play them a little bit, but I just don't get really into them. Like I play them 2 or 3 times and then I'm kind of like that's cool. But to really get into them, like you want to play them a ton, right? Or the people who get into them play them a ton. I just like play them to see the game, and then once I beat it a few times, I don't really want to replay them. I know most of them you can't really beat per se either, but you spammed it for a week and not much since, yeah. Because like it's fun to play it mindless, but then if you try harder, you're not playing it mindless, and you're I don't know how to describe it. I'm gonna grab a snack before the finals. Conserve my energy. I will be right back. Hello and welcome to the finals of weekly number 96. We have Gandalf on blue with Syndicate, Jackpot Yago deck versus Ninja Pang on red with Blaze of Glory, rent-free discard package. Both players have been formidable throughout the tournament with some very strong lineups that others have had trouble against. And now they finally run into each other. Gandalf also draws a good hand. Gets Madame, Sly Seductress, and Redanian out. Round 1. Turn 1 on blue. 16-0. Blaze of Glory, unlike the Reckless Flurry version of this, can't really board wipe easily. Like, there's a version of Reckless Flurry that has Ulula and Herkia. This is not that. This version can answer specific threats, and it has a lot of tempo, but it can't really like remove multiple engines efficiently. So instead we see Ninja Pang play Darren, put Iris in the graveyard. This boosts every card in the deck by 1. So it was 14 points of carryover, and 5 points of tempo, plus 1 point of thinning. Very strong combo. It's because Iris Companions got nerfed, but Darren still works with Iris, so that's how people play it. Gandalf responds by playing Saul. Saul is now a 3-point a turn engine, and it starts at 7 power. So Ninja Pang probably can't contest around, and we see a 4 provision card get played. The problem for Ninja Pang comes when if Gandalf plays, like, so Gandalf plays another engine, and now he's getting 5 points a turn, plus 2 points for every card that Ninja Pang plays. So that's 7 a turn, probably. And Ninja has to try and catch up. But how do you do that? Like, yes, Geralt is 13, right? Minus 2. So this is... And like, you're eliminating 1 engine, but there's still 4 other engines on the board. So he's gonna leader to take out the Saul. Play Renfree.
They'll pay for my stolen birthright.
Finds play a bronze and damage all, or base copy. Pass 4 seems to be the safest play. No, odd even is what is chosen. So Ninja Pang is in trouble. Because he leaders. And he's still not ahead. Right? He can play Brockbar Warrior. 3, 2, 1. Because he doesn't, like, one of these is his Geralt, right? He's gonna play Coral instead. He's gonna hope this doesn't hit the Seductress. I don't know. I actually don't know what he's gonna do. His Renfree's also not very good. Will Geralt even be enough?
Best drown yourself with those damn nets.
Oh boy. Oh my god, it's gonna be the Geralt or Hjalmar now. Oh no, Ninja Pang. Oh, off to a terrible start. Game 1 against Gandalf. He has to play Hjalmar. His Hjalmar's gone, his Coral's gone. He has a Renfree leader ability, but his main leader's gone. He cannot bleed. Gandalf, what are you missing? Well, Geralt's better than Hjalmar, right? Geralt was enough. I mean, without playing the, without playing the second off-route, Geralt wasn't enough. You win by 9, but the hop-route was 11 points. Somehow. It was more. It was 10 points, I guess. Because he got the passive. Won by 9 points. And the hop rule was 10. It was 11? Okay, it was 11. 8 plus 1 from Iris. I forgot the Iris part. Because he drew it. It's just, there's just no way this deck can outpoint Yago.
Boss doesn't like you.
Yeah, dwarves do not qualify for childcare tax relief. No candle is a problem for like distributing your points, but not that big a problem, right? He knows there's no purify. Or Gandalf knows there's no purify, so he could. Oh wow, he's gonna play Sloth and draw Fucusia. Or is it Gwen? It's Fucusia. Is it Fucusia into Coral? I think it is. There's also a Burna available. This deck is very consistent.
Better than paying taxes.
Okay, now he has the Spender. That's at 7 power. I suppose it could also be Fucusia into Hjalmar to kill this. But Korra's probably better. No, if you play Coral, it just a freak show comes down and answers it. Okay, well it's happening. Fucusia. It's Hjalmar. It's the Imki, not the Course Blacksmith. I think he wanted to hit the Blacksmith. Or maybe not. Imki was 2 points a turn, so maybe that was intentional. Morkvarg in hand, but Burna discards Skirmisher and Morkvarg already. I mean, Coral ends up playing for 8 points. Plus whatever, like... You might end up drawing the Bear Witcher. You play Coral and Burna, right? I guess not, because you played Coral, it would draw the Quen, and then Quen plays the Bear Witcher, and then you play Burna last. Because he saw his top 3. He knew what the deck order was. It would have been fine. This deck almost wishes it had a Triss, right? Like, Triss would be a lot of points here. Yeah, because he played Sloth. Play a bronze unit from your hand and look at the top 3 cards. When between these two would be 4 points. I mean, I don't know. This deck is a lot of points because of the Dare in round 1. We'll have to see. If you don't draw Dare in round 1, it's a lot less points. But Kindness has been playing for a lot. This is Morales.
Nothing turns my guts more than a filthy mage.
Gandalf doesn't even bother boosting it. Because right now he knows the only thing that can kill it is Bear Witcher, and it's... It's like 2 points wasted, and this would still live. Is Gandalf spending every turn to prevent overprofit from Novigrad? Like, he needs to. You're a mod. Learn it.
Not your lucky day.
Need a hand? Just chop one off.
Can use this. Not sure for what.
Yeah, that's why we have a list. Because it's the second card. Kindness was changed a long time ago to only proc the first time you play a unit. So only the first card each turn gets affected by that. Wait, how did he use 2 Bear Witchers to kill the blacksmith? I don't... Oh, it was Keeper of the Flame. Tribute? Did he tribute?
We're seeking a trade of services.
Oh, it's gonna be close.
Damn it.
Wins by 2 points. Okay. Ninja Pang comes out ahead by 1 point to 0, by 2 points, and gets up 1-0 in the series. Hey, Akantas, how's it going? Damn. I guess, like, Blaze of Glory just has points. Gandalf played around everything, I thought. I'm not sure. Maybe there was, like, 3 points worth of overprofit he did somewhere. Because I wasn't, like, 100% following. So paying close attention. Blaze of Glory's gone. Ninja's gonna be blue coin. Will it be Inspire Zeal alumni? Yeah, I think so. And Gandalf lineup isn't very control-y. True, Candle would have been a lot of extra points. Like 7 or 8 more points, right? That's right. In addition to being a streamer and a caster, I'm also a model for emotes. That's a real chatter. That's a real chatter comment. RSJ519. We remember you. Alright, so as predicted, Gandalf picked Assimilate, but Ninja Bang actually picked Shoop from Bluecoin. Brazil's another good one. He's a legend in the community.
Here's our chance.
Brazil might be your favorite person ever. Alright, so we see Torres. Torres comes down, puts spying on Rune Mage. That's why Gandalf's a champion and you're not. Okay. Rune Mage, Sergeant, and Illusionist. The only thing that would make his situation better is if he was running Angoline. But getting, like, playing Torres, getting a Rune Mage is pretty good. What did Kingslayer banish? I didn't actually see.
The Emperor shall be proud of his sons.
So he's thinking of banishing 3 cards. What are they? 1 Ointment, 1 Emissary. No. Yeah, 1 Ointment, 1 Emissary, and what was the other one? Not sure.
Yes, sir. As ordered.
The Ducal Guard has really good synergy with this leader. If you play it, it goes to 7 with 1 leader, and it's like it adds 2 points to every leader. So.
Onward, sons of Nilfgaard.
Did anybody catch what? Oh, Kingslayer banished Lydia. Oh, thank you, YouTube. That's crazy. Gandalf could play Coup on the Kingslayer, though. Ah, Ninja Bang prevents it. Will we see a Mage Torturer? I'm kind of shocked that Gandalf hasn't been, like, playing Brothans and... Like, if somebody plays Kingslayer against me, like... Okay, he Diplos into a Spying. That's great. That had Turncoat. YouTube Walla being helpful. Oh man. I love how much you're into the Expanse you are now. Because he knows Ninja Pang's gonna play Calvite at some point.
Target acquired.
He's just waiting. He's just like, go on, play your Calvite. I'll be right here. Nice, you say you can't play. Yeah, it's kind of a self-created problem, right? It's just like it was just too hard to resist. Gandalf just licking his lips. Oh! Slave infantry? Is it worth it?
Try not to scream so.
Okay.
It makes my head horrible.
He picks a practitioner.
And if I insert a needle
Now we see spying on Lydia. Thing is, Gandalf's gonna have to play Brothans to get ahead. Like, what if Ninja Pang just passes here? He has Cube, he has Redea, he has Heatwave. He doesn't need to play Calvite round 1. Right? It's like, what does he... I mean, I guess he's got these 3 artifacts he really wants, but... Alright, Heatwave on the Torres. Does Gandalf play Remedy? He does. You wave your own Kingslayer. No, he had a slave infantry. He could have transformed it for -6, and he chose not to. I always do my best cast for the finals because I'm already like way tired. And hungry. I'm just like sitting here watching. Gandalf is kind of forced to pass, but Ninja Pang didn't get to play Calvite, so. I feel like that Heatwave was wrong. You just save it. Who wrote that one? I don't remember. That's a good one. It's almost like Mastigos, but the punctuation makes me think no. Look, overall you're playing well. You just need to work a little bit on your decks, matchups, mulligans, meta, card priority in the round, reading your opponent's hand, board, and location control. Decks balanced by card slots, understanding the current meta, choosing overall strategy, and tactics. Well done, keep going.
I forgive you. This time.
Gandalf can get ahead with Brothans, but he chooses to play Rune Mage instead. He always can play another Rune Mage from Arctod anyway, so. Rune Mage into Scorpion. We're gonna see Truffle get played, but he needs to save some cards for mulligans. Illusionist into what? Turncoat, right? Right? You don't play Mage Torture, ever. Yeah. I thought so. Vigo rather than Brothans, interesting. Ooh, he's gonna get a light cap. Like, Cap's pretty good.
Nerf this fucking card, man.
So Ninja Bang knows he's never getting this card back. Right? But that's okay, because he's bleeding against someone who played Calvide round 1. That's all good for him. It's all gravy. The problem is, 2 of the cards in his hand are also really good.
Fuck you, need of garbage.
Obsidian Mirror value. Chad loves to see NG on NG violence. So I was watching the stream on my TV while playing some Power Shift. Complete contracts. I played some dude that was running V, but he played Weave as incantation, so apparently he couldn't. He then could play V because the auto went back to his deck. Anyways, jumped on my iPad to share. This was me sharing. That was Mad Regis. That command is copyright protected. I have exclusive rights that I acquired from Shinmiri at the high price of my soul. Sorry, Miyamon. Damn it. Both commands are copyrighted. Y'all can't have them.
Quite the menial task.
Fuck you, need of garbage.
Gandalf just plays Brothans here, right? There's no way Gandalf hero pass. It's like, this is 6 points, this is 6 points. Or, yeah, that's 12.
Fuck
like,
you, need of garbage.
Oh, it's Ninja's turn. Well, Ninja has to pass. What is he thinking about? Maybe it was psychological rope. Like I said, claustrophobics. By the end of the tournament, I'm just a potato. So top deck is what? Marine, Alba, Verification. This looks very good for Gandalf.
Fuck you, need of garbage.
You guys. Shoop. Shoop can yoink, but you don't want to yoink this, I don't think. Plus, it's good to save the threat of a Shoop transform, right? If there was an assassination in this deck, Ninja might play War Council to assassination, or even a Joust. Like, there's no guarantee he gets Joust. It's very unlikely, actually. Or impossible if Joust was... Unless Joust was willing, it wasn't. Yeah. He's gonna have to play a Rune Mage. I'm guessing Nilfgaard? Yep. Doesn't find an assassination. Finds a Marine. Probably Verification. Or Marine. Okay. Boosted by 1. But it will start to boost by 2. And then Bacala will give him another Marine. Brothans comes down to mess up flanking. But Ninja Peng has leader charges. Oh, Gandalf actually yoinks it. That's a pretty good yoink, actually. Because if he waited, Gandalf or Ninja Peng could have like leadered it or use Truffle to get it out of range. I think Ninja's kind of... He's in a... Like, he's... It's kind of checkmate, right? There's just... Gandalf has very masterfully played this this match. He's felt backed into a corner the whole game. From that, like, Kingslayer moment. And just the way that Gandalf held his ability to copy the Kingslayer and getting the heat wave out. Wait, why didn't the Marine boost? What did he target? Illusionist into a Scorpion. The Bearification was 9 points. Marine would have been 9 at best. Here comes Artad into Rune Mage for 1,000,000 Assimilate procs. Remedy, right? Remedy into Sergeant. It's gonna be so many points. He even gets armor value because this was infused. And he plays with Stefan so that Shoop Transform can't mess him up. The Ninja Bank's wait, Gandalf should not be removing units. Okay. Ninja Bank's gonna go for Shoop Yoink. The only thing that even comes close to... And he gives his opponent a Rune Mage. A sign of respect, saying, you are the superior Nilfgaardian. You deserve to have all my cards. So that ties up the series, 1-1. Well, Game 3 is going to be super interesting. Because... Ninja has both the Shoop deck and also Alumni. Gandalf has either Gift or Jackpot. Jackpot from blue is probably what we'll see Gandalf play, but I guess the question is, can it deal with Alumni? I don't know. Hey Manhunt, if you want the tournament lists, or the tournament decks, they're here. How confident is Gandalf in Jackpot against Shoop? Let's find out. Yeah, it is. It's actually an R. An R on red. So this is a Vernon Roche Hamadryad's Blue Dream deck. You play Roche to get... Oh, that command. you play Roche and you ping it with a Spellweaver, then you can play it again with Blue Dream. Gandalf opens with Madame, draws the card, didn't even have to decree for it. You see Banar soon come down for Ninja Pang. I don't think I've beaten Gandalf on his Slave on Ladder in a while. Yeah. He was very comfortable, you could tell. Last few times I ran into Gandalf, I beat him, I think, but usually, like, kind of decks I play are off meta. And he doesn't play heavy control, right? Ooh. So, Eavesdrop draws King of Beggars, which is now at the bottom of the decks. That's good for Gandalf. He knows he won't draw it anymore. Freak Show round 1 was key. If Gandalf didn't have Freak Show, Ninja Pang would kind of win the game right there. But that means there's not a lot of control that Gandalf has left. This deck does play Demovan. Demovan and Winches could easily, like, get a bunch of students out. I guess Morel's answers Demovan after the first card. There's one student. Are we gonna see Shawnee as the opener or just Aretuza student? Yeah, Mammoth, that quote is from Legion, the guy in charge of the game. That's why it's a command.
We've no use for renegades. We've no tolerance.
It's a meme at this point that he said that.
Where is Sabrina?
So chapter was into Damn Sork. Is Ninja gonna try and have a short round?
Sure, be glad to.
We'll have to see.
So, shall we warm up with a fire spell?
Why are there two students in the graveyard?
And me alone.
Because one was from Runeward. Okay. It was to prevent the pass. Okay, so Gandalf now has Imki and Saul on the board.
Your wish, my duty.
Ninja drops a Spellweaver but doesn't click the chapter of Wizards. Still happy with a pass.
Deals. Novigrad's built on deals.
Are we gonna see an Aretuza student get played? And this chapter is gonna it's saved for next round or what? I mean, Gandalf has shown he knows how to pull the trigger. Zeal, used for Cintrian Spellweaver. Vernon Roche.
But we shall prevail.
So Ninja Pang uses 2 leader charges. And Chapter Wizard Click and his first Roche to take care of Saul, because he doesn't have a tall punish and he knew that it might be a problem. Gandalf responds with just a fist deck and getting back to 9 coins.
Rubbish in, rubbish out.
Finally, an Aretuza student comes down.
Not I.
Gandalf is just going to play his next poison. Should... No, never mind. Kind of an unlucky rune word.
Oh, feeling a bit of deja vu.
Sewers remind me of the fjords back home.
I feel like spending is correct here because like you want to reduce the value of an artifact compression, right? Alumni is 3 and 2. What is Necromancy gonna be? Necromancy on a Spellweaver, maybe? He's just gonna play Alumni and float it.
More than most.
I think Gandalf has to pass. Because he needs to save this for a Demoban and he needs to save this for his WinCon. He could play Yago now, though. It is a possibility. But then he has nothing in round 3. Okay. Gandalf is pulling the trigger.
We're seeking the trade of Cyrus.
He goes full points mode. Now Ninja Pang has 3 cards left. He needs to get there in two. The Shawnee will pull out a Spellweaver next turn. So he could just float a Gerhardt. Looks like he's gonna play Demoban instead.
War's crux lies in winning, not in being.
Wait, is he really gonna play Blue Dream? He banished Blue Dream. That was his WinCon for the next round, wasn't it? I guess he kind of has to play it.
As you command.
The North, to marry.
Folks say we live like princesses. If only they
Tread
knew.
carefully, lest this semester be your last.
Wait. You had to play Gerhardt as well.
I am here to lend a helping hand.
Okay, that's a lot of... What does he have left? He has AA, Alumni, and PMP. Then again, what does Gandalf have? He does have King of Beggars still. Novigrad, 2 spenders in this. I don't know who's ahead. Yeah, and I don't even know if there's like specific terrible and specific like people did some good things and did some bad things, right? So the thing is, if Gandalf just opens with Novigrad, what's Ninja Bank supposed to do?
To die by your side, a pleasure, a privilege, an honor.
That's enough coins for a Morels. Ninja Bank has to necromancy like a spellweaver. Right? Okay, he gets an alumni. There's nothing to damage. Isn't this an easy Morels? This one's doomed, so it was never getting PMP'd. Yeah. We're gonna see Morels come down. Wait, he kills the one in the back. And he says, I have enough spenders, good luck. Ooh, that's so smart. Gandalf knows that Ninja Peng has a PMP. He knows he can't PMP the one that's doomed. Like, I can't believe I didn't think of that. Like, obviously. So then PMP is now Brick. And because his spender is like 1 power, he's got like another Eventide. He doesn't have to do anything right now. He gets his Flying Redanian out and says, good luck. Use your 7 damage twice. I'll see if I care. Because it's all overkill. It's going to be Sea Jackal, right? Easy. 15 to 24. Well done. Well played by Gandalf. Skikko, you're going to have to join next week. Someone's got to challenge Gandalf. Skikko the White. Congratulations to Gandalf for fellow Team Elder Blood player for winning the tournament. Congratulations to Ninja Pank for getting 2nd place again. Or making it to the finals again. Usually, like, he always does well in the tournament. And congratulations to everyone else for participating and showing us some good games. I think I speak for all of chat where I say we really appreciate your participation. And it's always fun to get to cast these games and play together. Yeah, understood, Skikko. No worries. Ninja would have won with SY Tanner. Interview with winner. I'm sure Gandalf wants to hang out and. You want an interview with Gandalf right now? Hold on, let me see if I can Discord him. My chat is demanding an interview with a winner. You will pick. Or we riot. Alright, go on and riot. What are you gonna do? It's Shinmir's off. What? No, it's Gandalf. I have him on Discord. He's on D&D because he was playing the tournament. Like the last time I talked to Gandalf was in 2024. And it's like Lulu saying, you shall not climb nerd, because Gandalf was trying to do his like early season climb and ran into me. And then it's like me apologizing for playing something cheesy. Oh, of course. Okay, I want to call him actually. Yo, Gandalf, how's it going?
Hi, great.
Are you tired after 4 rounds of... I guess you got a buy round 1, but how are you feeling?
No, feeling excited.
Excited?
And
awesome.
Not really tired.
Awesome. You gonna get on ladder,
because
play some more?
Qualifiers for... I don't know for now. But
awesome.
Some qualifiers for opens was longer, so it's not really a big deal for me for playing like for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, for sure. It's
but
nothing you're not
was,
used to.
Great to feel that. Yeah, it's great to feel that competitive once again.
That's awesome. Well, I was really glad you joined, and obviously chat really enjoyed watching you play. I'm hoping we get more competitive players to come join, give you a run for your money next week. If you play next week, that is.
We will see. And with my win, I think that right now I have to play.
Yeah, that's right. So
next week.
I don't know if you know, but the grand prize of winning my weekly tournament is I updated champion command. So now for the next week, whenever someone types !champ in my chat, your name comes up. I understand that this is overwhelming for you, and you probably need to call your family and tell them this great news of what you won. So if you have anything else, any shout outs you want to make, we're here for you. Otherwise, I'll let you go.
So thank you much for organizing the tournament, and I would really like to thank my colleagues.
Yeah.
And I think that's all. And I want also to thank chat for cheering for me.
For sure, you have a lot of fans cheering for you, as I saw in my chat. So I hope next week Rogros doesn't sleep through the tournament. He signed up and didn't show. So if you talk to him, give him shit for me. And once again, thank you so much for playing. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Dude, I swear I said an alarm. I was jealous. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay, man. You know what the good news is? You can join for tourney number 97, which hopefully Mastigos will set up soon. I'm sure everybody will love to see you next week. I'm going to take a short break. When I come back, I'm going to play Gandalf's Rain deck because we didn't get to see it. And I had one person in my chat who was asking to see some rain. So I'm going to try and play it badly. And so I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. BRB.